Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another edition of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I am your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Strider.
Listen, if I'm not fist-fighting animals, I'm fist-fighting pillows.
We have Frey.
Yo, what up, everybody?
We have Nyx.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really glad that timing came by, because I thought there was just gonna be silence with Strider.
And last but not least, we have Himbo.
You know, when your significant other hugs you, fart just a little bit. It'll make them feel like they're strong.
Can confirm. I will say, can confirm.
I'm learning a lot tonight.
True strength comes from within.
Better out than in.
I don't know, man. What are you eating?
So how are we all doing tonight?
Fist-fighting my goddamn dog.
I would like to posit and challenge that it's not just significant others. Do it with your friends. Fuck. Do it with your worst enemy, too. Just fart.
I gave the phone such a look.
Can be hilarious.
Get that Wario life advice.
Wah!
Oh, weird. Oh, excuse me.
You know, I voluntarily choose to hang out with you people.
That's your choice. It is a choice.
I never said it was a good choice, but it's a choice.
It's a choice.
I like to tell people I'm not people's best choice. I'm not people's first choice. But I'm never their worst choice. Always remember that.
There's a reason you're my man of honor, because, surprise, you are the best choice.
If that's what you believe.
It is what I believe. Suffer with it.
Okay. Joke's on you, bitch. I suffer every day.
Suffer with me.
And I'm a bridesman.
Ah.
You look so pretty in that toilet paper dress. I'm not gonna lie.
I did. I need to post that at some point.
I'm so sad that I didn't get to make it, but at the same time, like, I got off at 3 that day. There ain't no way in hell I was making it till Milwaukee before then.
Yeah, no. There was no way.
I went home and I took a nap.
It's totally fine. It's okay. But the only reason Beckett didn't win that particular game is because my aunt knows how to make toilet paper roses so well, and I was impressed.
I knew I lost to craftsmanship!
You did.
But frankly, I'll take that second prize.
Dude, you won the other game. Shut up.
I said I'd take it, and yes, damn right I won that other game of Who Knows the Bride Best. Even when I was wrong, I won. Fun fact, did you guys know that Goliath is actually purple? I didn't!
Yes, you did, you colorblind bastard!
Wait, what?
The questions was what is the bride's favorite color? And while Brandon was right that the color was blue, he said blue like Goliath. And every single one of us looked to him, like me and Will and Amber looked to him and was like, Goliath's purple.
You're full of crap.
Like, what? Like, no, he's purple.
Since when is purple that pale?
Kind of lavenderish.
I mean, I guess lavender, but even then, that's like its own thing.
I feel you, Beckett, but that's only because I can't see the color purple. I can't see yellow either.
And I feel like such an idiot making that your color.
Well, it's because I had a color that I wanted so bad, but 2 people were already, like, going at it. And I knew that it wouldn't be fair if I say that I'd want that color, because automatically I would get it for 2 reasons. 1, I'm the man of honor, and 2, it's a color I can see. I wasn't going to have that. So I'm like, I'll just choose the one that nobody's talking about. I'll choose this one. And which then Shay's like, you can't even see that one. And I'm like, it's not a problem to anybody anymore. It's my problem now.
Yeah, purple just looks like a dark blue or a weird pink to me, depending on what shade it is.
Yep.
Or apparently light blue with Goliath's case. Because colors and words just don't mean shit anymore!
Hey, you know what? You got the question right.
You're damn right I did, because I know you. Now let's get started, shall we?
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Alright. Ah, good timing too, the song just faded out. On to the introduction.
I feel like crap.
It has been several months since the Rebuilder Corps of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the Cloisters across the region as well as the rest of the world in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilders' mission is still far from over. When we last left our heroes, they had flown into the Pokemon Hunter compound at the heart of their lair in order to rescue their captive friends and Pokemon. From there, a battle ensued, as Cece started off the battle with a devastating Hydro Beam, a water-type conversion of the move Hyper Beam, setting the groundwork for the fight to come. However, though she was able to make quick work of those hunters and their Pokemon, the hunters also proved themselves no slouches, showcasing their incredible speed and strength and prowess with Pokemon training, and taking out several of the Rebuilders' Pokemon in the process, including multiple of Layla's Pokemon. But not before Layla managed to see, Celine managed to see some strange activity as the hunters that were falling suddenly disappeared in a blur. Eventually, however, the battle reached a acme as Layla managed to escape from her cage after AJ went up and short-circuited the electrified bars, and Layla brute forced her way through, then proceeding to brute force the Ranger Captain against the tree and diplomatizing her into surrendering, seeing that they were not each other's enemies necessarily. And so our heroes are now planning to rally their forces and work to rescue the missing Pokemon from these mysterious forces. Thus we resume our story. And we will open back up to the Hunter compound with a battle between Drusilla, the Hunter Captain, and Jakob, concluding as a means of testing the might of the Ultra Beasts that may be absconding with all the Pokemon and even trainers. As Buzzwole delivers a powerful Ice Punch that is only narrowly blocked by Kleavor, and Kleavor retaliates with a Stone Edge, barely holding on to its own HP. Jakob, you see that Kleavor doesn't have much left in him. Meanwhile, Buzzwole is only going to get stronger.
That is our experience with Buzzwole, yeah.
And it seems Drusilla sees this as well, as when it comes to her turn, she opts to have Cleavor stand down as she concedes the battle.
Jakob will be pretty readily apparent of being able to notice that she is standing down, and he is going to do the same and command Buzzwole to stand down. Which, due to the level of Buzzwole, may be a command check at your discretion.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, that works. Buzzwole knows I'll let him kick the crap out of anything if it's a threat. This thing's not a threat right now, it's okay. You already won, it's okay.
So that's an Ultra Beast, huh? Dang.
Jakob will nod. I, actually even just got this one quite recently. I mean, I was going to say something else, but between us, you and me, I'm actually even surprised that I managed to catch it. It was, kind of a Hail Arceus, if you know what I'm saying.
Even so, I'm a little surprised that this thing would be fast enough to carry off my boys without me even seeing it. It certainly didn't seem that fast in the fight. Heck, Cleavor was able to catch it.
Now, that's kind of the problem. If you catch Buzzwole, that also means that Buzzwole's close enough to have caught you.
Moreover, CC chimes in, I don't think it was Buzzwole that's been taking everybody. It seems like it was something else.
Something new.
Celine said the way that Celine described it, it didn't seem anything like Buzzwole.
And Buzzwole doesn't really, like, take Pokemon. Buzzwole kind of drains the essence that's inside of a Pokemon and takes that. Taking the whole Pokemon would be too much weight.
And here, I thought that thing liked weight.
Jakob will point to the Buzzwole and just kind of like the pulsing red veins that are inside of it. It keeps the energy inside of there, so that adds to its weight, and it's quite huge, of course. But
Draco's biceps will swell and flex as steam is emitted from its body, the excess energy being vented out after the fight concludes, returning its stats to normal.
Layla's gonna kind of lean in towards Toshi and just whisper, is there, like, is that liquid that we're seeing through its body?
I mean, it's basically a giant mosquito.
Yeah, but you don't see that in the mosquito.
No, it's an alien creature from another world
That doesn't...
across ultra space. I don't... Yeah, it looks weird.
No,
Okay.
she's just like, I don't got a lot to go on here.
It could be a superheated or chemically altered form of blood or life essence inside its body.
You know, whatever it is, it doesn't make me feel any better. I just wanted to acknowledge that I found something weird and that it was, in fact, weird.
At least this one's on our side.
I hope so. Let's make sure it stays that way.
Well, I mean, I don't particularly care to boast, but if there's anybody who could reasonably command Buzzwole to not do things, I'm hoping it would be me.
You then hear Buzzwole make a metallic shrieking sound as it climbs up a ledge and starts lifting this massive iron cage like it was a free weight.
Jakob immediately puts his head into his hand as he said, I could reasonably control Buzzwole, and it starts bench pressing the furniture. Jakob's going to turn around and look. He's not stopping Buzzwole right now, but Jakob's taking a look, and he's seeing how much adult supervision is needed right now.
Buzzwole is currently holding the iron cage well above its head, almost effortlessly, as it turns its slender insectoid proboscis sporting head towards you, its compound eyes staring at you just sort of curiously.
I don't know. Can your Cleavor do the same thing? Maybe they can be friends.
I did already do power training on my Buzzwole as well, so it's stronger than your average Buzzwole, which is a terrible idea in retrospect.
I was about to say, why would you do that right now?
A funny number go up.
It is then going to heave the iron cage at Cleavor.
Oops.
I did not get a opportunity to ask Buzzwole to not do that, unfortunately, so I'm going to use this opportunity to put Buzzwole back in the Pokeball. You shitter. Okay, Yakup's gonna undeploy Draco, get back in the Ultra Ball. Or the Beast Ball, sorry, not Ultra Ball.
Hopefully that thing technically doesn't have evasion.
It doesn't.
Good.
Cleavor will be able to use close combat to deflect the cage as Buzzwole is recalled. The cage is now, over here and mostly undamaged, but a bit dented up.
You know, Buzzwole's a work in progress. We're still very new. I apologize for that. Yourself and Cleavor didn't deserve that. You had...
I mean, we
Seed
did
of the
technically capture several of your friends and comrades, so we might have had that coming a little bit.
Yeah, well, the lot of you seem to have given in reasonably, so we're people who would prefer diplomacy over fighting. Though, as can be seen, we can certainly fight.
Yeah, you can.
Now, should we get the remainder of your people here and my people together and kind of just see if there's any other issues or any other problems that we need to talk about or vent?
Well, you mentioned something about putting together special, what'd you call them, beastly balls?
Yeah, AJ, how's that going?
You don't
AJ's
want me putting those together.
AJ's like kind of hunched in a corner, like just
You just got
finished
started.
repairing everybody's. Yeah, like finished repairing everybody's and is now actually like working on it.
So
Repairing takes less time.
here's the thing. It's going to take some time to be able to fulfill on that. So what I would like to do is, as a token of faith that we are going to come through for you and make these for you, I'd like to hand you one Beast Ball for my personal supply, just as a token of good faith.
She'll quirk an eyebrow and then she'll shrug. Okay.
It's just going to take some time. I apologize. This way you at least all know that we're being truthful. If we never intended to give you any of these Beast Balls, then why would I give you one right now while we were stalling? Wouldn't make much sense. So, here you go. I'm only going to give you the one just because it's hard to come by these, as you can obviously tell.
Spiffy design. Very sci-fi.
AJ likes to take some creative liberties. Pretty well. Pretty good. Good stuff. But, still creative.
She will then pocket the Ultra Ball. Or Beast Ball.
Toshi's gonna go sit beside AJ, just to be like observer / if he asks her to hand him something or whatever. She is not as good at technology as Dudley or Ace at all, but she has spent a lot of time around Dudley and Ace, and so I think getting Q out and removing an injury from Q while offering support to Ace. That's what Toshi's going to be doing.
And Cece's gonna go over and just start casually cuddling Ace as he works.
What did he do that he's getting like all this attention?
Started dating Cece.
I guess. I meant more or less like I just went to go over and like, you know, work on things and now I have everybody over here.
We're here to help if you need us and to just to vibe with you if not.
And Cece needs to decompress. You're her boyfriend, you have responsibilities.
That's fair for both of you.
So, time will pass. You can switch Pokemon, train Pokemon, and however much time will pass that AJ needs to craft as many Beast Balls as he needs.
I think I was doing 5 for everyone.
Okay, that's awesome.
So how many Beast Balls for everybody?
5.
5 for everybody? Cool.
And how much time is that going to take? That's like 30, isn't it?
Uh, 30 for each one, or...
Making the Pokeballs is part of an extended action. I don't remember if there's a specific time given for it. Like,
Gotcha.
half an hour would be 1 minute per ball, an hour would be 2 minutes per ball.
It's quick work to make a whole Pokeball.
AJ is pretty crafty. If he had shells ahead of time in the technology, I don't know, a tech ed roll to see.
I also am
quick
like
you
a
think?
virtuoso in tech, and that's something that he kind of just does to fidget on his off time. And he is pretty speedy in general.
Alright, make me a tech ed roll.
Okay. I realized I didn't have anybody's character sheet open, so sorry about that. I'm just sitting here thinking I had both of them open. I lied to myself.
Pretty good.
Alright, yep, that'll do ya. Medikimbo, thank you for the subs.
Yeah, I thought I'd have something witty to say, but I'm just pro Snorlax, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, Snorlax.
Hell yeah, Snorlax. Alright, yeah, so, the Beast Balls will be crafted and distributed unto everyone in the party.
Thanks, AJ.
You are very welcome.
Did we land on a time? Was that 1 hour?
Yeah, I'll give you an hour for that. Fuck it, AJ's a miracle worker.
AJ's a virtuoso for a fucking reason.
Apparently.
He's also, like, he also does fidget with Pokeballs constantly as, like, his little ADHD thing.
Mm-hmm.
And we love him all the more for it.
It was more just the final assembly of parts that he had in stasis.
Sure.
Anyway, we got an Ultra Beast to go chase. Celine had the scent? Who
Celine
else
went
had the
home.
scent? Celine?
I believe
Celine went
Vaporeon took the scent.
Yes.
Titus's Vaporeon?
Yep. Titus's shiny Vaporeon.
Hell yeah, shiny Vaporeon.
That little fucker.
You're so mad about it.
AJ, it's all right. I already got a shiny one, and I gave it to AJ. So AJ's got what? Oh, that's right. AJ has one too.
Yep.
Damn it.
So, looks like AJ's got all of our equipment prepared. Everybody else ready?
I'm ready.
Excuse me.
I'm pretty ready as well. What's next on the steps?
We have to follow Vaporeon's scent of where the hunters were taken.
Toshi hops on Hana.
I do think I have a Pokemon that can use scent as well. Do we want to have more than one?
We want to be careful because if we want to do this stealthily, we don't want to have too many.
I'm not sure, like, this is something that was moving quick enough to dart between us in the midst of combat. I think it knows about us. I'm not sure sneaking is going to be an option.
It knows about us, but I don't know if it believes we can pursue it.
Jakob looks down at the Pokeball containing the giant alpha ferret and goes, maybe not too stealthy. Hey, does anybody see that 18-wheeler coming through the forest towards us?
Sniff,
No?
sniff, sniff, snort, snort, sniff, sniff, snort, snort. Tree falls over.
Ferret has tracker and decent perception, but I don't think the stealth's going to hold us out on this one, so I'll pass.
I mean, Vaporeon's not exactly entirely stealthy on land either.
Yes, but Vaporeon's like the size of an adorable household dog, and this giant ferret was knocking over trees whenever it was turning around.
Fair enough. Alright. Well, who's all going then?
On my team,
Excuse me.
Layla's gonna get on her stealth bomber. Layla's gonna look towards Drew. You got a flyer?
I got Cleavor.
Like, can Cleavor fly?
What's Cleavor gonna do? Put their axes out to the side and rotate like a helicopter?
Cleavor proceeds to put its axes out to the side and rotate like a helicopter.
Oh my
Oh.
god!
What? Jakob looks down at his half-drunk lemonade and wonders, what did he have? What did he put in here? Is this too fermented? What went wrong with the lemonade?
I think both Layla and Angel are just gonna kind of stare like, huh.
It's not entirely conducive to passengers, though.
fuck.
Where did I put the
I'll be stealthy because I'll be
folder?
4,000 feet in the air. They won't be able to see me.
Yes. All right. I think everybody's got a flyer to work with, right?
I'm gonna be taking the ground route, says Cece.
I'll go with Cece.
What about you, Natalia?
I'll also be going by ground, if you're asking me to go.
I mean, I imagine we could use all the help we can get if this thing is, you know, taking people.
Plus, let's be honest, Natalia, you never could let me out of your sights even for a second. Shut up, you.
All right, everybody ready to mobilize?
Toji gives a thumbs up.
Sam salutes.
Jakob hops on Barda.
Sam, are you air or ground force?
I'll do air.
Okay. Titus, where are you going?
I'm going ground.
All right, we got our team. Let's go.
Alright, so final count is Rebuilders Party plus Titus, Drew, and Natalia.
Yes.
Alright.
So CC, AJ, Titus, Drew, Natalia, and then Layla, Sam, Toshi, and Jakob in the air.
Cool. Alright, then with that, Vaporeon will start running off to follow the scent. This way! Come on!
And away we go.
Alright. Okay. Vaporeon will dash out ahead, take perch on higher ground, and continue sniffing the air to try and follow the scent some more.
I'm not on the new map.
Yeah, you might need to place yourselves. I wasn't able to get everybody.
No, like, I can't see the new map.
Oh, crap. That's right. Sorry.
We're
There's
still in
a
the old
moon.
area.
How about now?
Huzzah!
Much better.
Sorry, I'm a little off today, as might have been evidenced by my many patches of dead air.
You're good. It's happened.
Mm-hmm. upon refocusing the scent, Vaporeon will move off this way.
Verminite needs to be a little bigger.
Noted.
Hello? Not you. Go back to bed.
Goodness. This place is so large and vast, and yet it feels so empty. I know what you mean. For all this beautiful, lush environment, there's almost no Pokemon that we can see anywhere. I wonder why that could be, Nat says, looking over to Drew. Drew scoffs and just shakes her head. Appreciate the confidence you have in me, Nat. But if we were able to net that big of a payday, we'd be filling over our quotas 10 times over.
Can Layla, like, make a survival check to see if something like this could really be because of the hunters, or if it might have been something else, like whatever this Ultra Beast was?
Definitely. Go for a survival check.
Can anyone make this roll?
Sure.
100%. The hunters aren't the only ones taking. We
Are you
saw.
shitting me?
What did you say? Survival?
Yep.
Survival, yeah. That was awful.
Hey yo, that's like the highest I can do.
Not you.
Can I argue intuition?
Ace don't notice shit, but Sam
allow
might.
Like, these are the vibes, because, like, Toshi caught the edge of it, and then Celine saw and shared.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever was taking the other things was quick as hell.
So yeah, 10 or better will let you know that in order to empty out basically the entire New World regrown Safari Zone like this from its natural inhabitants, leaving it desolate and empty as this, these hunters would need resources on, if not beyond, the technological level of Team Satellite themselves. And even then, it would have to be a very good, productive, non-stop day.
Honestly, true to Drew's credit, I don't think this was hunters.
They may have been responsible for some of it and may have contributed, but the vast depopulation of Pokemon in these areas is likely something that's been going on for a lot longer and with much more terrifying efficiency.
It doesn't seem natural, though. To see nothing here, you'd think other Pokemon would have wandered into this area just over time.
It isn't natural.
Unless there's a tremendously strong predator that lives in this area that they're fearful of, and that's why they don't come here.
Either
Or
that,
predators.
if there is a predator in this area that's doing this, then it's an invasive one that needs to be stopped immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like an Ultra Beast.
The veil is thin here.
I could think of a way to put it to much better use. No chance, Drew! Alright, you're the boss. Damn right she is. Not gonna touch that one.
Probably best for everybody. Let's continue the hunt.
Yep. Alright. As you follow Vaporeon, she will then bring you over to this area of the Safari Zone.
Have we been to this area before?
I think you might have flown over it, but you also might not have.
Toshi takes pictures everywhere she goes.
At which point Vaporeon will dash around a corner and then immediately bank into the water and vanish. Where'd it go? That little thing better not have ran out on us. Oh, pipe down, Drew. She's probably just stopping for a bit of refreshment.
Is she?
Yes! She's been running on land for a good while now, and she likes to stay hydrated. It's important, Layla.
Layla wants to, like, take a look at the water just to make sure that there isn't something in there that she's trying to find.
Alright. Perception roll.
Keep eyes on Overwatch. Our quarry is faster than we are. Toshi will observe around, trying to keep an eye out.
You stare into the crystal clear water of the pond, and even from where you are, you can see through the surface almost straight to the bottom. The water is still and undisturbed. A rare moment of clarity in a body like this. And even throughout all this transparent tranquility, you see no sign of any Pokemon even in the water.
Not even Vaporeon?
Not even Vaporeon, but that's also to be natural, because when Vaporeon is in the water, its body is basically invisible, as it literally converts itself into water, moving through the water.
Yeah, that's true. Angel, keep eyes out. Finn, Sarah, you too.
Dragapult will nod. Dover says, but you do see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It was sugar. It has sugar in it.
Yep.
Jesus.
Classic. You will then hear a splash as you hear Vaporeon emerge from the pond, shaking off the excess moisture before sitting and grooming its paws. A sight which AJ cannot help but find begrudgingly adorable.
Absolutely.
There she is. Fresh as a water lily. Is there really no Pokemon anywhere left? They might be in hiding. Do we really want to stop and take a survey? Do we want to find what's been taking our guys?
I figure Barter would probably be able to do an extremely quick look across the area with their insane vision.
Sure, Barta could make a check if you want.
Alrighty, perception check, and also keen eye, so no real ability modifiers that can detract from this.
Mm-hmm.
Toshi's
22.
going to also roll perception because she's been on Overwatch looking out for the force that we don't know.
Sure.
Could Angel also do the same?
Yes.
Try and get that third 22?
Dang.
Oh man, I'm sorry guys.
You have failed us for the last time. Into the
Sorry.
water with you as well.
Amazing. Well, the good
Even,
ne-
like,
Sorry.
looking for fresh tracks.
Alright, well, the good news is you will succeed on your checks. Dover says, hey, roll a few more 22s and you can get a learner in row to help you search.
Damn.
Yeah, we had 17, 17, 22, 22.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Alright, yeah, no, those fail horribly. Amidst some of the trees deep within the bush, you are able to spot a number of wild arboreal Pokemon who seem to be cowering in deep and dreadful fear. I was going somewhere else with this and then I lost it.
You're a little weeping bell.
So not completely devoid of life, but there is something invasive going on here. And we need to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Honestly, it's good that they're just cowering and not gone. If they were gone, it'd be a bigger problem.
Life struggles against adversity. We aim to bring balance.
Then let's balance this the fuck back.
Speak for yourself. I just aim to bring my boys back.
In a way, that's kind of bringing balance. But you know what? We're not going to argue semantics. Let's keep moving.
Layla's right. Let's go. No argument here. Vaporeon dashes on the move again. Rounds this ledge and heads for the next exit.
Let's keep going.
These things have taken them pretty far, haven't they?
If it had to keep out of sight and out of your range, I'd imagine so. They couldn't be nearby.
At that speed, distance wouldn't be as important. Well, as difficult a thing to get over.
Wait. Oh.
What?
I think I might have an idea where they're taking us. You know something, Drew? It's
Share?
It's more of a theory right now. Back when we were first starting out in our operations, we found a clearing. It was packed with Pokemon. We thought we'd hit the mother lode, but when we tried to hit it, they all ganged up on us. What? What do you mean they all ganged up on you? Like a pack of wild Pokemon? Yeah, a pack of wild Pokemon, as in every single Pokemon in the area. all at once. Which Pokemon was it? It wasn't just one. It was a whole bunch. What are you not getting about that? Wait,
Okay,
like
I think,
multiple
hold on.
species?
Hold on. Yeah, no. Like, were they Pokemon that typically live in this area? Or were they, like, not native?
I mean, I don't know. As far as I know, all the Pokemon here are native as far as I care, but there were just a whole bunch of them.
Take us there.
Well, we'll see if we're being taken there and my hunch proves correct. All right.
And then it turns out she's wrong.
Yes, this bit of world building and exposition is just completely pointless and for naught.
Damn it.
We've been in this map before.
Indeed. As Vaporeon dashes ahead, jumps into the water once more, swims across, and runs over to this side on this exit before turning around and waiting for everyone to catch up. Oh, Drew, you'll be kind enough to let me know if I'm about to swim over one of your teleport traps, wouldn't you? Nah, but I wouldn't worry about it. I made sure to deactivate security before we left. Last thing we need is for some ineffectual trap that's not gonna work on whatever we're chasing to work on us. Well, that's good to know at least.
This is what a writer calls foreshadowing.
I have a very uneasy feeling about this, guys, and I can't place why.
As you get closer and closer to Vaporeon's location, make me a perception roll.
Just trainers, or can Pokemon too?
Oh, Pokemon too.
Oof, Layla, Jesus, what the fuck? Okay, apparently I just can't go over 17.
As you enter the area, you detect a subtle shift in the air's scent. It smells sweet, yet almost earthy and natural, like a strange sort of musk or cologne. And the closer you get, the stronger it becomes, and the more compelling it becomes. You can maybe make a fragrance out of this.
Okay. Would Layla, because Layla knows that there are certain fragrances that cause, like, certain emotions to happen because that was part of her therapy. Would Layla be able to pick up on this?
Survival roll.
With Toshi's intimate knowledge of spores and shit from her herbology, because like my immediate response is like, okay, everybody, wet washcloths cover your mouths and noses. Do I need to roll to see if that's something Toshi would jump to?
Sure.
Intuition?
I am going to say general education.
General education, the botany one. Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
So, do you wish to keep that roll, Toshiko?
Oof. I haven't used Skill Monkey yet today, have I? No, let's not keep that. That's gross.
Don't roll even lower.
First Skill Monkey, that would be difficult. Please don't.
Stop that. Stop that.
If I rolled complete Snake Eyes, it would be one worse, even with a +2.
There you
Oh
go.
my god.
That didn't happen.
Yeah,
Jesus
just safely
Christ.
triple it. That's good.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Yeah, so you are acutely aware that pheromones are a thing that are often utilized in nature by plants and Pokemon alike. Some Pokemon use it to particularly manipulative effects. Others use other forms of scent and olfactory alterations and disturbances to ward off prey, much like to ward off predators and intruders, much like repels do. Some of the most notorious users of these flagrant arms are the Oddish line with Gloom and Vileplume, producing particularly nasty aromas in order to drive in prey who are attracted to that particular rotten stench and ward away predators who would seek to otherwise devour their plumage.
Pheromones.
Some other contenders would be the likes of Bellossom and Meganium, who naturally let off very sweet scents and bring a sense of serenity and bloom around them. Sprigatito is even known to let off these sort of sweet scents as it kneads its paws in the ground playfully. This one, however, Toshiko, you are able to recognize as something entirely different. Powerful, effective, and incredibly potent. Even to the point where it's affecting your own mind. You can feel yourself starting to want more of it. And that is something most Pokemon pheromones cannot do to people.
Well, I'm gonna think, like, Toshi focuses a little bit and maybe leans on her mental resistance a little bit. I don't know if Mind Lock would help against this, but she's gonna call out, pheromones! Everybody, back to the water, get a wet water. The more you breathe in this chemical, the more it will affect your brain.
AJ has a gas mask, doesn't he?
AJ does have a
he
gas
wears
mask.
normally.
That would
He
work.
normally wears them.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, I'm just saying AJ normally wears it just in case.
Yeah. Cece will heed the warning and back off. Also, Toshiko, I will say, right now you are not close enough and the scent is not strong and potent enough to have, like, immediate physical effects, but, like, you can feel it sort of, like, buzzing in your mind.
We are on low concentration at the moment, but we will only get closer to whatever is creating that. We need to, like, here, like, Toshi will start dousing some cloths. Anybody need a spare cloth?
I'd take one, Cece says, with her shirt covering her face, stained with some water.
Sam has his, like, scarf covering his face.
Layla will basically just take out a water bottle and just rip some cloth off her shirt and use it as a makeshift mask.
Gale Whisper will actually take its ribbon and dip it in the water before wrapping it around Sam's mouth.
Oh, sweet.
So nice.
Drew and Natalia will have gas masks. And Titus will accept a spare cloth from Toshiko if she is so generously offering.
Yeah. It's probably it's a handkerchief. It's got an embroidered lapras into it.
Yep.
Yeah, Jakob doesn't have a gas mask, but he definitely has, handkerchiefs and towels and stuff in his kit as a chef that he can wet and then put over his face to try and block things out.
Sure. I will say that these wet claws will serve as temporary gas masks, but they will wear off eventually.
Yeah.
Actually, seeing what Gale Whisper is doing with Sam, Layla's gonna get an idea, and she's gonna get Caliburn out. To kind of dip his cloth in and do the same.
Mm-hmm. Command roll.
For me?
Yes.
I mean, I guess.
He listens. This isn't your usual order or affair, but he does not question.
Layla would have it with the caveat of it's to protect the wielder.
It doesn't fully understand, but it trusts you. Alright. Now equipped and, hopefully protected against the, olfactory onslaught, you muster your willpower and, find the strength to press on. I assume.
Yes.
Onwards. No, I'm gonna go home.
Jakob is going to dismount before this, and he's going to recall Bardo.
Yeah. Looks like my hunch was right. We're in No-Go Grove.
I'm sorry, where?
No-Go Grove. The grove that you don't go to.
Simple. Easy to remember.
Layla's
And
just
yet
gonna
here
look to
we are.
AJ like she's so disappointed in the naming choice.
And yet here we are.
Now I gotta say, when I was last here, it didn't smell nearly this pungent.
Our quarry is near.
Noel, why do I feel like this is somehow your fault? Quit.
Is Layla dismounting or staying on her Pokemon?
I think Toshi's staying on Hana.
Layla's
now.
staying on Angel for now.
I think, like, not flying too high.
Sure.
But, yeah, off the ground.
As you progress forward, you will eventually, sure enough, walking through the tree lines, come to a clearing where you see a grove full of Pokemon.
Oh. Oh god. Oh, that's a lot of eggs.
No, not that one. Let's see. As you appear at the threshold of this grove, make me stealth rolls.
Oh no. Angel is dead silent, so she doesn't have to, does she?
Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll give you dead silent for Angel.
Same with Caliburn technically, but Layla still has to make it, I know.
those of you who are on riding Pokemon, your Pokemon must make the stealth rolls.
So I'm good with Angel.
Dismount.
Holy shit! Max.
Yeah.
If you did not dismount before entering, your Pokemon has to make it before you dismount.
I mean, y'all's talked to Sam and treated him like he dismounted, so I never said he went back on.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So then,
Poor Hagen is just the distraction.
right? Sam's fine. There is no Sam. in-
Jesus.
That's almost the best that AJ could do.
That's Sam. Now you're doing it,
Sam fucking disappeared, okay?
dude. That's amazing, dude. Like not a single roll under 4. That's amazing.
Right? Sam just straight up disappears.
Whoa, holy
Like-
shit, he sure does.
Right?
Sam doesn't exist anymore.
45?
Yeah.
Yo, can you cut 20 off that bitch and give it to Jakob and you'll still be ahead of me?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, CC. Poor CC.
I think we've all learned that, like, stealth is our weakness.
Yep, you're
I
not.
don't know what you're talking
Stealth is most of our weakness.
about.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
What?
I need to check something to see if this is correct, because if it is, you guys might actually have a chance.
Holy shit!
Our chance is that they
What
have 3
the hell?
perception and you rolled all 1s. That is our chance. Or they have a special ability called cannot make perception checks, because I got a 4.
Yeah, Tauros have 1d6 plus 2 perception! Yeah, let's make these guys the first line of defense!
Oh my god!
I can only hope that you rolled a 1.
I rolled a 3 plus 2.
Oh no, you saw Jakob.
It worked! Oh shit.
You didn't see anybody else, but you
Uh-oh.
saw Jakob.
Hello?
Oh, we heard you.
Okay, good.
My
I've just...
connection got interrupted.
Can
Yeah, I
I
had
let me help you with that with Jakob?
Where's Jakob? Okay.
I got a 4.
Don't worry about that. More than half of you succeeded against the difficulty.
I'll fight a Tauros. I will capture every one of these Tauros.
Please don't.
So you will arrive at the threshold of the grove and you will see all of these Pokemon. Am I still streaming? Yes, I'm still streaming. Nothing's dropped. Good. Cool, so
Yep,
Roll20
you're
is
still
just being weird with this message right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having the same issue as well.
Alright, cool.
Nothing else.
Got it, then it's not a me issue. That's all I care about.
It's a Roll20 issue.
As I was saying, you come to the threshold of this grove and you see it is packed with all manner of different Pokemon, arboreal, terrestrial, and aquatic, and even otherworldly. As at the end of the grove, full of berries, is what appears to be a veritable above-ground nest cluttered with eggs. And also, did I mention the gigantic, massive hole in space-time and the strange, pale, feminine Pokemon standing outside of it beside the Buzzwole and surrounded by other burly Pokemon and berries.
Layla is laid as flat as she can on Angel with Caliburn, like, basically on her back. Like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
With a single movement you make, and Jakob will, step forward and his hands will rattle, and the Tauros will turn their head towards your location with a snort, all in unison. They will stare
just
in your
fucking-
general direction. You will
Sam
stay...
just fucking tackles him to the ground. He's like, nope.
You will stay perfectly still, not moving a muscle, not even so much as breathing. And eventually the Tauros' heads will turn back, and they will resume their grazing.
Layla is going to get on stealth comms.
But also,
recommendations, guys?
now that you're all here, make focus rolls.
No.
I don't wanna.
Oh wait, no, never mind. You guys are wearing the washcloths. You're fine.
Yes. Okay, thank God. Good. Whew.
Have your Pokemon make focus rolls.
Angel and Caliburn are dead?
Haha, I put my Pokemon away.
That's adorable.
Damn it. I tried.
I'm
Focus
currently
rolls,
having
you
issues with loading into
Yeah, I can't get it roll 20
Somebody
right now.
took
Oh, dang.
somebody away Gale Whisperer. There he is. Oh, I can't open up anything in Roll20. Oh, now I can.
Yeah, I think Roll20 is being
Roll20's
having some
goofing.
server issues.
Okay, Vaporeon is on point.
Yeah. Roll20 right now is being slow.
Hell yeah.
Of course, I picked the day to stream when Roll20 has server issues. You know what? That's fine. We'll roll with it. But I'm Tish.
It looks like Gale Whisperer has nothing on his shit for some reason. What the fuck?
Weird. Hang on. Let me try.
Yeah.
Gale Whisper, Gale Whisper.
If we want to be able to try and roll manually, Gale Whisper, Honedge typically has a 2d6 in focus.
Right. I can't even find Gale Whisper on Sam's, Oh, there he is.
I was gonna say he's under Sam's Dodrio. Gateway timeout. What the fuck?
Oh, I hate that. Yeah, no, it is coming up blank. What the heck?
Oh yeah, whoa, Jesus, I'm getting that too.
I wonder if there's like a weird data thing going on. Wouldn't be the
I'm
first
just
time
giving
with
it-
Roll20.
Gateway timeout. The web server reported a gateway timeout error. My browser's working. The Cloudflare's working. The host has an error. Or
Yep,
so the
I'm showing
internet knows.
Roll20 itself is what is down.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Down for everyone or just me, says Roll20.net is up though. I don't know.
Weird.
We have multiple people who can give
Roll-
evidence against that.
Roll20 is working on my end, but like...
It's being dumb.
It's giving me weird stuff. I'm not gonna refresh because I don't want to risk anything happening.
Yeah, that's the whole reason I wasn't gonna refresh.
Yep.
I was like really stupid, but then like I'm at the same time like I still got AJ and Sam up. That's who I have up.
Okay, the error disappeared on my screen now. I'm sorry, go on.
It hasn't mine. I'm gonna check Ash Talon, see if
Oh,
what's going on for his.
alright. Caliburn's roll would actually be a 19 because I forgot focused training.
It's a 6 for Gale Whisper.
Error 503, service unavailable. Typically, when a website server cannot handle a request, overloaded, maybe undergoing maintenance, maybe being DDoSed.
So there is a slight issue. Even Roll20's status site that lets you know if Roll20 is down. So I think that's a bad sign.
Oh my god.
The site that
Well, I
tells you
got my
Roll20
shit
is
back
down.
on Gale Whisperer.
That's good.
This is critically damaging to the integrity of the game, but hell, let's roll.
It's fine. I can handle it for now.
Why did I just exit out of Gale Whisperer?
Don't know.
I'm dumb. Okay.
Do we take an early break and pray that the internet fixes itself?
I mean, it is 7:30.
That's not the worst idea.
Okay, you know what? We're actually at a pretty decent breaking point as it is. So, you know, we're gonna just sort of back off for a little bit while this hopefully sorts itself out. In the meantime, technical issues that are nobody's at the table's fault aside, what do we think of tonight's game so far?
I'm enjoying the shit out of it. I'm also shitting my pants, but you know what? This may be a good thing. Like,
Another Ultra Beast to capture. I'm going to get it.
Yeah, well, just be careful because you guys just got out of a great big fight at the Hunter compound, and Drew said the last time she and her hunters went here, all the Pokemon worked together to attack them. And look at how many Pokemon there are.
Yeah, there's a lot of them there. We have to be, like, careful. We have to be smart.
Toshi's smart.
And we'll figure out a plan on how to deal with that when we get back in about, say, 10 minutes.
I'm glad that Toshi's smart. Some of us are not.
And we'll see how well that pans out when we get back. Around, yeah, screw it, we'll make it, 42.
See how we're doing. Hopefully we're back by then.
Yep, and if not, we'll take it from there, I guess. Check back in 10.
Thank you, 10.
Okay, it is almost an hour later. And, we're still barely making any progress in terms of, getting the system back up. I say we as if we have any fucking hand in it.
Alas, the servers.
The servers aren't serving.
They're serving selectively.
Yes.
They are not serving cunt.
Whoa!
My. How fashionable.
I mean, you ain't wrong, though.
In any case, alright, so, looks like we're just kind of shooting the shit until we get, hopefully, things up and running or until time runs out.
Combat's a little difficult to do when the very program we use to do it is
Well,
in a
fortunately,
big old kerfuffle.
well, again, fortunately, you guys aren't in combat yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with all of you. If I had to manually do the math to do this game instead of have Roll20 do it for me, I would not have made it this far.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong.
I would have made it to maybe week 3 before I was like, hey, so have you heard of any other game?
And this is a loaded handgun. And what we're gonna do is shoot ourselves because this is horrible.
One medically prescribed 45 mil ACP and a 1911. Thank you, doctor.
Yeah.
So we're not in combat yet. Tauros are on the perimeter, and if they spot us, they're going to start making a bunch of noise. Honestly, Miltank, pretty similar. All things considered, going down the right-hand side may be the most appropriate. However, there are certainly Pokemon whom are going to be in the way there. It just looks like this direct path forwards or to the left is a wall. Like, it's a wall of Pokemon. There are more squares with Pokemon in them than squares without Pokemon on that left-hand side.
I have a quick question that might be helpful for those in our Discord group who do not have access to it. I'm going to share my screen with the thing so that way everybody can see.
Okay.
So now everybody can see the map.
There's also the Twitch stream, which can show the map too.
It also has a virus on there right now.
Yeah, I can get rid of that.
The virus is Popey.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to fade, so I might dip.
That's understandable.
Honestly, fair enough.
If we do progress, do you want us to handle Sam and AJ?
Absolutely.
All right,
Very well then.
we got you. Take care of yourself, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try.
Treat yourself.
I'll
Don't
talk to
kiss-
some of you guys on Friday.
Don't kiss anybody with cooties or nothing.
Wait, what's Friday?
I will send all the goodies.
Friday
Oh.
is our Marvel superheroes game.
Oh, okay, got it.
Frey, I'll find some time to talk to you before Tuesday.
100%.
Alright, a toodaloo.
Toodaloo.
Fairly well.
I'm in. I have a character sheet.
Excellent.
It looks like most, then we should be good to go.
All right.
Everybody's in?
Well,
I think
everybody
so.
who's still present.
All right.
Okay, that happened. So,
Stop sharing screams. What?
how dare you?
I'm the any but.
Any dang way. Where are we? Here we are. All right. So, yeah, so we are now here. Strider stepped away. This is recapping for posterity's sake in case I edit this out on YouTube or if I ever, when I ever post this. So we just had a giant swath of time where Roll20 just absolutely crashed and just prevented pretty much any of the players from being able to, play the game in any capacity for almost an hour. So we've taken a sort of involuntary break up to this point, and in that time, Strider started to fade, so he's stepped away, and we encourage him to take care of himself. But yeah, now we are back. Ish. Presumably. He said, definitely not jinxing it, like the ice type.
Shut up, man.
Let's see. Alright, so yeah. You come across a large grove with a whole bunch of Pokemon packed throughout it, grazing, working in cooperation, and standing in front of a gigantic hole in reality, outside of which stands a feminine, pale insectoid Pokemon, surrounded by berries and burleys.
Well, it seems like it's collecting tribute and protection from things that it's controlling.
Also, I asked the Pokemon
Right.
that are currently out to make focus rolls.
Focus rolls.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. And that's when shit started happening.
Yeah, that's when everything collapsed.
Okay.
All right, here is a focus from Hana.
Here is Caliburn's. Oh, Caliburn, Jesus. Just 2s and 3s? Are you shitting me?
Vaporeon rolled a 19 for focus. She rolled great.
Bad.
Okay, honestly, these rolls could be worse.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Alright, so for the time being, your Pokemon are, charmed by the smell, but not beyond your control and still able to act within their own minds.
Until somebody sends out 2 Pokemon, like Toshi is trying to channel with all of the party Pokemon out to try and help them focus and help them resist in mental solidarity.
My bad on that. I was a little bit delayed.
No worries. Oh, great, there's even more Pokemon here than before. There's no way we're gonna be able to take them all on.
Have faith. And Toshi
Toshi.
pulls up Q's Pokeball and looks down at it and looks out at the crowd of Pokemon.
We can only do so much. That's not going to be enough. We need to be smart about this. Like,
Perish Song would give us 2 turns.
Can we survive that long with this many?
are we going to survive that?
And
Can
is
you
it going
do
to
in a way
cover
that it doesn't
all of
affect
them?
us?
Yes.
Okay, based.
Well,
However,
right then.
It's a burst 15. If I throw Q that way and Q flies that way, Q's just fast enough and my arm is just strong enough that we won't be in the field.
That immediately all of the Pokemon in the field start hearing the noise from Sonic when you are out of oxygen, and it just goes.
It's worth a shot.
Who's to say they don't have a countermeasure for that, though?
If any of them have soundproof.
Well, but we should discuss other options before we make a choice. What do you have in mind?
Well, we could rally our numbers and come back with more troops.
Could we possibly get some of them to go elsewhere?
It depends on how hard it's going to be to break the influence of the pheromones.
They look like they're acting in unison. Anyone else we bring here is just more risk of being turned.
So it looks like we gotta cut the head off the snake. Oh, head of the viper, so to speak. And I imagine this one is their little ringleader.
They do seem to be deferring to it. Still, that
time to take and archive some pictures.
I've never, ever seen this many Pokemon in one place at one time.
Layla is looking around the grove. Would there be another way? Because one of the things that she notices is that the Ultra Wormhole, like, it's not in the center of anything. It's on the side of something. Would they be able to kind of circle around and come back around the side?
You'd have to be navigating through dense forest and foliage to do that, and who's to say whether or not there's more Pokemon in the trees that you don't see. But you could try.
We did see Pokemon in the trees in the zone we were in before, so.
Yeah, but those were cowering. Here's the thing. Even if we do Perish Song, that's still a while. We'll need to, like, avoid every single one of their attacks. And that's a lot of them.
I wonder.
I don't suppose we could try and just challenge it one-on-one.
You think it's gonna be the honorable type? When it runs in and snatches the dead for its own purposes? Well, not
It doesn't
the
have-
fallen.
It doesn't have to be honorable. It just needs to accept the challenge.
Yeah, one-on-one is one of those honorable things. You think it's gonna be like, oh yeah, random person I just met, I'll accept your one-on-one challenge when I have a literal army at my disposal to do everything for me?
It's an ambusher, a skirmisher.
Why does it take your men? It took your guys, but it didn't take any of ours. Why?
You think I know? I ought to be asking you that question.
I think we should be keeping our volume down. Or preparing a wall. Preparing defenses. A bulwark.
I would like to know where those other people were taken.
I have a extremely radical idea that I don't think any of you are going to be a fan of.
Oh?
What is it?
I'd like to go talk to it.
Not a fan.
No.
Yeah, no, Jakob. I think this is one time where I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Usually I would be all for that, but not when there's so many of these that are basically drugged.
All right. I won't explain any further. I respect your opinions.
Pheromones. If there were some way to counteract the pheromones and break some of the control, that we wouldn't have as many Pokemon to deal with.
Cece.
Hmm?
If we were able to make it rain, would that do something to the pheromones?
I don't know. We could potentially try.
Q has Cloud 9 clearing the weather. I don't know how much protection, how large protection that would offer. But it might do something.
Polly has Drizzle. That can make it rain for some turns. For a short amount of time. For all the good that would do.
I'm personally of the opinion that if we can take the leader out, the rest are gonna fall.
I'm curious, Nat says,
Or
thinking.
become enraged.
I wonder if maybe the Stylers could break the control of the pheromones. So what, you're gonna do a mass capture job on all these guys with that little dinky wand?
First of all, don't knock it. Second of all, we would have to decide which ones to do. Like, honestly, I would start going for the larger Pokemon first. But even then, that's a lot for us to do in a little amount of time.
That's why we would get the rest of the Rangers to come and help with this.
Seems a solid plan.
Honestly,
Can you send a message out? Get them to meet us here?
I'll see what I can do.
I don't want to go too far back, but let's retreat for now, at least a little ways.
We know where they are, and they don't seem to be going anywhere.
And in case they do, we're nearby to see if they are.
If they were going to move, they'd have to move that portal, they'd have to move all those berries, all those eggs. That's not something that they can do without us knowing, so I think if we stay close by, we should be okay.
I have an idea. Toshi, you're connected to everyone, right?
Toshi, points to our Pokemon around here. Yeah,
Finn?
and nods.
Finn? Sarah? You two are small enough, and you two are stealthy enough. Keep an eye. If anything happens to them, I want you to come get us. One of you comes to get us, the other stays nearby. Got it?
Are you sure it's a good idea to leave them out here alone like this?
They can go invisible, they can stay unseen, and they
And
can
not
be quiet.
alone. My heart will be with them.
Will they stay unaffected by the pheromones?
With enough altitude,
They don't have to be nearby, they just have to be able to see.
Alright.
Layla will take both the drapey in her hands. You two got it? She is going to spin them both around and launch them up into the air. And as they do, they're gonna go invisible. Alright, let's retreat for now.
should I leave Q with them? Another cloud in the sky?
They can hide in Q's cloud, so that's not a bad idea.
Be careful about releasing Pokemon over here. The sound of a Pokeball opening is pretty distinct.
I'll get further away and Q will fly up and join them from over there.
Got it. Alright.
and Toshi is sharing senses with Q and with probably not both of the others. Well, if they're I've got the points for it. May as well. Just to maintain the channel from a distance, I do have to spend the point to share senses, even though I don't have to look through their eyes. I can only do one pair of senses at a time.
Either way, like, as long as she's got it all, that's fine.
Well, looks like No Go Grove has maintained its namesake.
For now. What time of day is it?
Probably mid to late afternoon.
Hey, Jakob, we haven't had lunch yet, have we?
I mean, I always have snacks on hand. I don't know if you do. But not like a formal lunch.
I'm just saying that while we wait for backup, let's at least make sure that we're all good to go. Having a
Absolutely.
lunch isn't a bad idea.
Give us some time to have some refreshments and make sure our Pokemon are healed up as well. I think Buzzwole needs a sip of some lemonade.
Buzzwole. Buzzwole!
What?
His name is Draco, but yes.
No! Listen! We saw Buzzwole back there! Maybe Draco could act as an infiltrator agent!
I do not know if my relationship with Buzzwole is good enough to get Buzzwole back after being an infiltrator. That's, It's possible, but it's also dangerous. It may end up with us just having to deal with having another Buzzwole to fight.
Do we?
One that I've made more powerful.
We don't happen to have any other ultra... Like, we don't happen to have access to, home, do we?
You do.
Hey... Question. And feel free to shoot this down, because I'm not 100% sure about it. You mentioned the Buzzwole. What about our other Ultra Beasts? Like, there's, like, AJ has Jester, you have Stakataka. I mean, AJ and I also both have a Poiple, so...
We haven't seen different Ultra Beasts interact too well with each other.
There was a Poiple back there, and a Buzzwole, so they seem to be doing okay.
Right, but those are the Ultra Beasts we know there. Though we did see a Stakataka as well. The question is, do we think it would land us a net gain of information, ground, or other advantage? And do we think that our Ultra Beasts will listen to us and be unswayed by the pheromones?
You know what? That's actually a fair point. I just got this Poiple. I haven't had a chance to work with it.
I don't have that faith yet in Draco, no.
Damn. Oh well.
I wish I did, but that last fight with Draco was the first one we've had.
It was a good idea, but it's just not viable right now, it seems.
When it comes down to it, if we have to fight, they have a lot of normal type Pokemon. We may want to bring some ghosts.
That's why I have Caliburn and Angel.
That's why I've got Malenoe.
Why I have what?
Malenoe?
Layla Blinks.
The Alpha Mismagius that Jakob gave me.
Oh.
She's a witch.
Okay. That That was a new one. I wasn't sure which one you were talking about.
Toshi nods. Hasn't seen much use yet.
Well, we just might.
I might be able to see about calling in the rest of my hunters. Get us some additional backup there, too.
But those normal types, maybe... Oh, no, because there were some ground types, too, so we probably don't want rock or steel there, too.
Trust me, Layla, we got ways of handling our type disadvantages, as you saw.
That's true.
Jakob will take the opportunity to switch out 2 Pokemon.
Layla is taking a look at the other Pokemon that are up there. Like, the Pokemon that are in the trees.
Alright.
Like, right now, Layla's just looking for any kind of strategy, and there's a part of her that is thinking of maybe trying to use a Styler and rally some help with them, with, like, some of the wild Pokemon as well.
It's not the worst idea.
If the styling might help defend them against the pheromones.
Hey, Toshi, I might need your help with something. Layla's gonna take out her styler and take a look at the Pokemon over here. Can she gauge out of all the Pokemon that she sees which one might be the strongest or the one that Pokemon might rally behind the most?
Perception roll.
I'll give it a shot. Not the worst.
Give me a sec. Odds are good. I rolled that wrong.
D10? Jesus.
Alright, yeah. It doesn't take you long for you to see the, alpha amongst the group.
Which is?
This
Okay.
big bastard hiding amongst the trees. Using its massive leaves to, shelter and cover itself and several others of its kin.
Hey, Toshi. Be a backup, just in case this gets ugly. But I want to try something.
I am well bonded with grass-type Pokemon, so I am here to help support.
Layla gets out the styler, and she's gonna see if she can try and get the drop on the Victory Bell to try and styler it.
Stealth roll.
That's actually pretty good for Layla. Oh, phew.
You managed to keep low to the ground and out of Victory Bell's line of sight, which isn't great considering it's a pitcher plant. Eventually you're able to climb to a good enough angle where you think you might have a shot. But once you take it, your cover's gonna be blown.
Alright, now or never. Layla launches the styler.
Alright. Survival roll with a +3 from stealth.
Oh, Jesus, what the fuck is going on with my survival? Oh, thank God.
The heck? Alright. You cast the styler out and you begin spinning around Victory Bell, much to its shock and surprise. By the time it has time to react and really begin fighting back, however, your cycles are complete and its aura is cast and it no longer sees you as a threat.
Hello, big guy. Come on over.
Victory Bell slings through the trees, followed by its Weeping Bell companions.
Yeah, we're gonna need your friend's help, if possible. So, I imagine you know about the new neighbors. She says, indicating to No-Go Grove.
It gurgles and bubbles angrily, a viscous, odorous, poisonous gas dripping out of its pitcher.
Not a fan, I see.
Victory Bell spits acid on the ground and it boils and bubbles.
If we work together, we can bring her down. Restore order.
What do you
to the
say?
Safari Zone.
What do you say? You up to help?
Victory Bell looks to its kin, and the Weeping Bell sort of like cower and shiver, retreating up into the trees.
We can help you. If you're able to help all of us, we can help give you your grove back. But we can't do this without you.
Roll me command. Hi,
Can I
Buckley.
argue that Toshi is assisting?
I would accept that argument.
How much, Toshi? Frank?
Well, command, not much. But Toshi gets to use her Pokemon education when she's commanding. So I think it would either be 1 or 3.
Because it is being done with Pokemon, I will allow the 3 substitution.
Yes. What the fuck is going on? I mean, I think it's still enough. It's just... what is happening?
Victory Bell will stare at you for a moment, and it will then turn and let out a shrill screech from its pitcher, and that will get the Weeping Bell's attention. It appears to be communicating with them. And after a moment, the Weeping Bell's expression will turn from cowering and coy to reluctant but determined, as Victor Bell turns back to face you once more. Seems they've gotten them on their side.
Is there anyone else that we might be able to help, that might be able to help us?
Toshi's zoned out, her focus back on the no-go grove.
She's asking the Victory Bell, like, is there anybody else who might be able to assist us?
Victor Bell doubles back into the trees for a moment, then comes back, opens its pitcher, and this little pupper crawls out.
Did it eat a puppy?
Not so much eat as kept sheltered in its pitcher.
How's he doing?
He is shaking and he is scared.
But undigested.
That's the important part. Oh, buddy. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Hey, we need your help, buddy. I heard it, like, the after effects of whatever noise you were making, but I couldn't hear what it was.
Growlithe whimpering in, pathetic terror.
Sad dog noises.
Oh no. Buddy, hey, look, I need you to be real brave right now.
It
Offer
whimpers
some
some more
jerky.
pathetically.
Do you need a treat? Do you have
Oh,
treats?
yeah, no, Layla has some jerky somewhere. As well. So Layla's gonna get out some jerky and offer it to the puppy.
Charm roll.
Toshi, help!
Sorry, yeah, Toshi's a little distracted with her sharing senses. Like, she's gotten pretty
Yeah.
good at multitasking, but is it still occasionally. Toshi will come down and try to charm this Growlithe. Snackitude.
That'll be an assist from Toshi. You're already making the
Plus
attempt, Layla.
You're
Yeah,
making the
plus
attempt,
three.
so the
Yeah, plus
assistance
three
is
what I meant.
+3.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Okay, here we go. Oh, buddy. Oh, okay. It's all right. I'm terrible at it too. But I think I did it.
The Growlithe is at first afraid, but the smell of beef jerky quickly gets its attention, and its fears suddenly melt away as you offer it Treatos.
Hey, buddy. Good boy. Good boy. Good girl. Toshi.
Toshi nods and provides the answer. I could make
Female.
a perfunctory. Yeah.
Good girl.
It wags its tail, curious about you. You don't seem to be an enemy, but you are still a stranger.
Hold on. Actually, Layla is gonna put, no, she's not gonna put Angel away, but she will put Caliburn away. And you know what? It's not exactly the same, but she does have Vulcan with her. So even though it's a different variant, hopefully seeing something like it might make it a little bit easier.
Big boy.
Hey, buddy.
As Vulcan emerges, have him make me a focus or athletics roll.
Oh, it's gonna be athletic. Oh my god, with his athletics, that's terrible. But I don't think it matters to the Growlithe.
The sight is astonishing to the Growlithe, to be certain, but any initial fear is quickly overcome with reverence and curiosity at this mighty Arcanine that stands before it. So similar to its own heritage, yet different. It walks over, sniffing the beast. Vulcan, meanwhile, allows itself to be greeted and inspected by the Growlithe, and once it finishes, Vulcan returns the gesture, and the two quickly establish a rapport.
Right. Toshi, you want to talk to this one?
Sure.
Imagine Vulcan is like
Yep.
giving her like a rough rock bath with her tongue.
Yeah. These fire types are giving me an idea as well, though I don't know how good it is. Honestly, it seems a bit extreme.
You're thinking of burning the grove, aren't you?
Only as a distraction tactic to get them shaken up, see if they retreat or scatter. Afterwards, I could summon some rain to put it out.
The grass isn't too dry around here. It oughtn't create a conflagration, but it would be something to be careful of.
Last resort.
Natalia and Drew will return as well. I managed to get in contact with the Rangers. They're sending their troops on their way, and the rest of my troops are coming in as well. So long as the Rangers don't all arrest us on sight.
Right now, we are at a truce. Nobody should be arresting anybody until this situation is resolved. And even then, nothing is done until that issue is resolved. In which case, hopefully, there will be no arrests.
Hear that, Nat? Yes, I hear that, Drew.
I said hopefully.
We Halsleys gave up on hope a long time ago.
Then we'll give it back. But we'll cross we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Right now, we're still recruiting, so give us a minute.
Recruiting what? Oh,
Toshi?
those things?
Hope given time grows into mighty forests. See, I'm just trying to do a metaphor thing. Toshi turns her attention to the Growlithe, who she was intending to encourage, and away from all of these people now kind of looking at her.
Yep. The Growlithe stands, beside Vulcan, momentarily comforted and distracted from its, terrifying predicament.
Hey there, little guy.
Girl.
Little girl, sorry. I keep track of things. There can be a lot of scary things in the world, but if we can face them together, we can become stronger. Through the building of community, the establishing of... Yes. Yes, we are here to help you protect your home. And you can help us. By helping each other, we make each other strong.
It's shaking, very clearly intimidated by the prospect of confronting this danger.
You won't face it alone. We have more friends coming.
Layla is gonna kind of nudge Vulcan to be supportive.
Vulcan stands tall and looks proud. Toshiko, make a command roll.
Toshi will kneel, trying to, offering to pet and physically and mentally connect, and just offer an outpouring of love to this scared little doggy.
All right.
$28.
The Growlithe seems receptive to your encouragement, and as you release it, it will stand beside Vulcan, trying to look as brave as it can. Aww. Brave little thing. I know how it feels being scared and trying to fight for your home.
Toshi nods.
We're here to support you.
So
We're gonna help you get your home back.
So we've got a Growlithe, some Weeping Bell, and a Victory Bell. And some oncoming Rangers and Hunters.
Could we contact Coca Clan?
Hey, Jakob.
A flare?
Aye.
Do you think we might be able to get the Coca Clan to help us?
Well... Yes. I'd possibly be extending a bit of, owing a favor of ours towards them. So as long as we're okay with that possibly being a thing, then I imagine so. This is the first time that we've all met them, to be fair. So asking them to send out a contingent of warriors could be a lot. I think they would do it,
Going on.
but they are also defending themselves against the Aegislash tribe.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just fucking my brain just for 3 seconds was just blue circling chrome.
No, that's...
So I can ask, but
No.
I'll be realistic. We may only get 1 or 2 people. They could be a huge asset, but we may not get many.
Every little bit
their
helps.
their insight would be helpful. If they can only spare 1, that's more than enough. But if they can't spare any, then we'll let them do what they need to.
I'm pretty sure Janine has a bit of a soft spot for me, so I can make a phone call, and I can be the adorable forgotten son who has only recently returned home who needs help. And I bet I can play that role pretty well.
Do what you can.
Alright, I'm gonna step away for just a little bit and I'll go talk to her. I'll be back in a couple, okay?
Sounds good.
Not sure if you want to do that scene with Jakob calling Janine now, or if you want to continue this scene, so just let me know whichever direction you want to go.
Let's do this now. You've already got it on, and I don't see anyone else coming up with anything immediately.
Okay, yeah. Jakob is going to step just, maybe 20, 30 paces to the side, so he's far enough away that he can have a private conversation, but close enough that he can see the group, and he can, he could, give them a thumbs up if it's going okay. That kind of thing.
Sure.
And Jakob is going to calm for a moment, brace himself, and he is going to go ahead and he is going to ring Janine.
Oh, it's you. What the fuck do you want? No, I'm just kidding. She will answer.
Jakob hangs up and cries. Everybody.
Now we see why Ninja friend Hanzo left.
Yeah, he was right. No, he was right the whole time.
Hanzo was right. Just a t-shirt of Hanzo hugging Urshifu and just crying with his head turned into Urshifu's fur. with the hashtag written underneath it. Anyway. Hello, Jakob. How's your mission going so far?
Hello, Auntie Janine. Interesting. A bit more interesting than we were hoping, if I can be honest with you. Do you have a couple minutes to talk with me?
I have a couple. I heard there was some commotion going down at the ranger compound. Something about an abduction?
Yeah, there it is. Look, I know the strong work that you and the rest of the family has done to rebuild the clan. Have you given up on the idea of working with the rebuilders, and are you just working with the clan, or are you open to helping us?
Jakob, you are my nephew, my blood, my family, and you have literally saved my life and my family's livelihood in more ways than we can count.
Well, you just do that for family, yeah. That's not the point.
I think you kind of highlighted it yourself. This is something we do for family.
We're dealing with some pretty drastic odds here, and I
Team
know
Satellite wasn't drastic.
this is an Ultra Beast that's different than what we dealt with the likes of Buzzwole or Stack Attack or Blacephalon. I can explain all of those in more detail another time. It's not important right now, but this Ultra Beast seems to have control of the minds of, I'd say, close to 100 Pokemon at this point, and that's not the kind of force that we can fight alone.
She's gonna go wide-eyed at your explanation, and she's going to recoil slightly and reply, 100 Pokemon?
There's a clutch of eggs, like not even the same Pokemon's eggs. They've convinced so many Pokemon to come to their side that Pokemon that don't even live together are nursing their eggs together in a common creche. It's that powerful.
As you speak and elaborate, she is going to look contemplative, stroking her chin in consideration.
Can you spare a warrior?
That might actually explain a lot of the disappearances recently.
I think so. We saw lots of land that was barren, and not because it wasn't fertile. The trees were full of berries, the land was lush, the grass was vibrant. Pokemon could live there with no trouble, but they were cowering in the trees and hiding from the light. I think this beast that we're dealing with here is the source of a lot of the trouble we've been having here. We even heard from some of the Pokemon Rangers that Pokemon were disappearing and they thought hunters were taking them to eat them, but I think this is the core of the whole problem. And I know I'm rambling. I apologize, I just want to give you as much information as I can, but is there any way that you could spare a warrior? One. Even one would be good. More than one would be a blessing. A warrior and perhaps some gas masks for me and my people.
As a ninja, we have plenty of gas masks. We'd be more than willing to supply them to you. Otherwise, I believe the Rangers also have them. In any case...
We've called the Rangers as well. We're pulling several favors here.
I see. Then in that case, I believe I do know at least one warrior who'd be more than willing to help you in this. Especially considering he has his own theories as to certain family matches that may pertain to this. I'll let him explain it to you once he arrives.
I do have two warriors in mind, if it at all sways your decision.
Go on then.
Hanzo and Gray.
I was going to send out Gray. Hanzo...
Gray would work. I won't question your judgment.
I don't want to take my eyes off Hanzo at this moment.
While I would keep my eyes on him as well, I'm not sure you and I would have the same wisdom in our judgment. So, if it is possible, I'd like to requisition Gray to join us for this battle. I will owe him, and I will owe the rest of you quite heavily, and I'll be happy to repay that debt.
Make me a charm roll.
Do I get a bonus because I'm the good boy in the family?
I'll give you a plus
I don't-
1.
I don't need it, but like, do I though? Because I'm the good boy? Okay, cool.
How many Pokemon did you say you were dealing with?
A fair bit, I'd say between 70 to 100.
That many? My goodness. Rest assured, support will be coming your way. I'll see what I can do to get you as much of it as I can. Janine out.
Take care of yourself. I'll talk to you soon. Jakob's gonna kind of just like turn to the group and give them a thumbs up, and he'll start walking back over.
So we got ninja support too?
We got at least one. We may have more. I think the one that we will have is going to be pretty decisive, so that's a benefit.
Anything's better than nothing.
Kinda. Oof. You know, it's difficult living up to a family where it seems like there's 24 people and all 24 of them are so strong. I mean, maybe it's a good sign for me, but it's also kind of intimidating, you know?
I mean, you have your own strengths in a way.
I appreciate that. Everybody in the Koga clan seems to be quite strong as well, so I guess I think of it as a blessing. I could have so much different of a family to have come from. Even with the tragedies and such, still, I'm so glad to have gotten to share this experience with all of you, coming back here and meeting them. So, thank you for being with me.
Yeah, no problem. Alright, so we got hunters coming our way, we got rangers, we've got a couple of Pokemon.
At least one ninja.
It's better than nothing. So how do we want to execute this plan?
Well,
So,
we'll have to
if
wait for the
we're go-
Rangers to get here, but once they arrived, I was thinking we could coordinate a sort of ensnarement net forming a perimeter around the grove, and then from there, cast a net of Stylers. Encircle as many of the initial line of defense as possible, and then from there, once the initial defenses are breached, we move in and see what we can do to subdue the rest. Each Styler can style about 6 Pokemon at a time.
Okay.
If we do get them styled, we probably wouldn't need the Perish Song, because Perish Song would affect a lot of creatures.
I think we should use the Perish Song only if things get too out of hand. Like, if we can get the Styler thing to work and, weaken the forces, that'd be great. But if it's really not working, then we could probably get the Perish Song to work.
Once the Perish Song goes, it takes 3 turns they get 2 turns to attack.
Once they got
Okay.
the initial defenses ensnared, my boys can move in and sweep the rest. Clear the wall, bring in the ram.
And if it comes down to it, with that flock of Tauros in front, I could probably have Astarion come out and try and establish dominance over them, take control of the whole pack.
It'd certainly be easier if they were styled.
Yes, but they're pack-oriented Pokemon. If Astarion's the strongest of the lot of them, he can take control or fight for dominance.
If Honestly, if he is able to dominate them, then that would make styling probably easier.
At least maybe make them more receptive as well. Give me a moment. Jakob's gonna hold up one of his Pokeballs, and he is going to switch out. For right now, I'm gonna switch out Big Barda for Astarion.
All right.
Not sure how this will go, but look, let's get every tool out of the box that we have at the moment.
So then, honestly, I would at least like for our team to focus on that one Ultra Beast.
Not Buzzwole, the other one.
The one that we don't know of.
Hmm.
Although we might want to have that Buzzwole, like, ready to deal with at some point.
What's our goal here? Are we trying to capture it, or are we trying to neutralize it?
Neutralize it in any way, how? If we can capture it, great. But if we can't, then neutralize it.
Understood. It did kind of look like a bug, didn't it?
It had antenna. It looked like a... It's like if a Gardevoir was a bug.
So she nods.
Jakob is going to make an adjustment, and he is going to drop Draco, and he's going to bring Big Barda back.
Toshi looks down at Malinois's Pokeball. And then focuses back through Q's eye as she wargs out to keep an eye on things.
Yeah, what does she see through the spy's eyes?
It looks like the Pokemon are continuously harvesting berries, bringing them forward to the Ultra Beast.
They're offering tribute.
Pheromosa is graciously accepting and apparently nuzzling against them affectionately. And then, at some point...
Good, a direct physical transfer of the pheromones. Awesome.
Here, let me rub my pheromones on your face.
Yeah, let me get that just right up in your face
Hey,
right now.
that's how cats do it. Speaking of rubbing pheromones on my face, hi Nina.
Nya. And then Pheromosa
Alright.
is going to move over towards the nest and lower another egg into the
whoa.
brood.
Where did she?
Where? Yeah, this is important.
Like, looking through those eyes, do we clock from whence she produced this?
This is a very important question, Beckett.
Intuition roll. It seems impossible, highly improbable, and yet the only solution you can think of outside of having snatched it from somewhere else whilst you weren't looking is that she produced it herself.
Where was
That
she keeping it?
butthole is a gateway to ultra space.
Oh my god. It's like the Road of El Dorado. How did she get those? Where was she keeping them?
If
No,
those
just as
eggs are more of that, that's a highly invasive species. Very not good for the ecosystem. We need to get them back to their proper side of ultra space.
All right,
Wait,
so what
are
we're
you-
going to do is we're each going to take one or two of them, and then we're going to throw the rest back.
hold on. Let's at least contain the eggs and make sure that, like, before
Oh.
we even decide about possibly keeping them, let's at least neutralize first.
I did just have an idea, if you'll hear me out, but
I'm here.
What if we used a bunch of the berries that I and Toshi have been growing nearby to try and lure away some of them as well, to distract them from being there at the time we actually strike? Try and divide and conquer.
It's not the worst idea. Maybe we could even get some of them out to be in styling range.
Absolutely. You know, a bounty of citrus berries or something like that. Jakob starts rummaging around in his bag until he grabs his thing of preserved citrus berries.
Layla's gonna look to the Victor Bell and ask, "Do you have any berries that you might be able to spare?"
I've got 2 dozen citrus berries right here.
Toshi is rummaging through her backpack as the planters with more berries on them clunk together as she's rummaging.
Layla, roll charm.
That's average for her. Oh, she.
Yes.
You ask for me because I don't charm.
Let Cece help you with that.
Plus what?
+4.
Oof, you'd still need to roll
Yeah, no, that's not gonna be enough.
boxcars to do that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's not gonna be enough.
I'd say, do you want to let Jakob help you with that with a +8? That still needs a solid roll.
It's a better chance.
Do you want to take it?
Yes.
Let's do it.
How are you helping?
Jakob is going to look over towards the victory bells, and he is going to look down towards the berries that he has before looking back up to them. He's going to just kind of give like a shake of his head and point to where it would be on their body that the berries are, and just kind of smile and give kind of like a give or come here motion.
All right.
Here we go.
No!
Damn it!
So close.
If Cece can help me with that now, would that work?
I think that no, I think
That's
it's
not how that works.
Nah.
Damn it!
Victor Bell simply stares at you sullenly and stoically.
You know what? I think we have enough berries. We'll manage.
Meanwhile, you'll turn and see that the hunters and the rangers have arrived, but they don't seem too keen on one another.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, look. You don't like them, they don't like you, but right now there is a truce. Nobody is arresting anybody, nobody is attacking anybody. We are all here for the same purpose, and that is to rescue people and deal with this situation. Until that
Ultra
time,
Beast-
we are allies.
The Ultra Beast has captured all of your friends, and we're gonna get them back.
You're asking us to work with these criminals?
Yes!
It besmirches the honor of the very rangers!
Doesn't matter when your people are getting snatched. Suck it up and deal.
If I have to choose my honor or saving my people, I'm saving my people. And if you wouldn't choose the same kind of thing, I question the integrity of you as a person. Not the integrity of your organization, but you personally.
Layla, roll command, Jakob assist.
That's a +4 for me.
He grits his teeth and turns away, clenching his fist, but says nothing more.
Are we gonna have a problem?
No, we're not.
Good.
Natalia
Good.
says.
Good. Then here's the plan.
Look at
And
you, standing
Layla-
up to bossy old Alec. Or no, wait, what's his name? Jace?
I don't fucking know.
I think it was Ranger Jace. Look at you standing up to a sour-faced Jace like that. There's a time and a place to follow the chain of command.
I don't know about you all, but we haven't called home about this, so we're doing this outside of the chain of command. We're doing this because this is the right thing to do, not because it's what the procedures of those above us have told us to do.
This isn't just affecting you guys. This isn't just affecting people. This is affecting Pokemon too. This is affecting the ecosystem. This isn't about our egos or pride. This is about the greater good.
As
You'll have
Pokemon
nothing-
Rangers, we have a duty, and we swore an oath to protect Pokemon and the environment in which they live, to maintain balance in the ecosystem, and see that that this new world is not destroyed like the old one was, that it is not overly consumed by the corruption and greed that our ancestors held. And if we're going to let ourselves get caught up in petty squabbles on how to handle Pokemon when an active invasive species is blighting and plaguing the land, how can we even call ourselves Rangers, let alone any better than our ancestors?
Amen.
There's going to be no Pokemon to be rangers of, and there's going to be no Pokemon to be hunters of in this area if an invasive species that comes from outside of the land that we're at, completely foreign, extra-dimensional. So, I'm not smart enough to really give you the details, but listen, I'm telling you that what we're dealing with here is an existential threat, and if it takes root in a way that is meaningful, your creed, and Jakob will point towards the hunters, and your creed, and Jakob will then point towards the rangers, and your creed, and then he'll turn back and he'll point towards his fellow rebuilders, won't mean a damn thing. So we need to put aside those differences and deal with this common problem. And then, once this problem is squashed, we can have our petty quabbles again later after that. But if we're not here after the fact to have those disagreements, what's the point?
So shut your trap, put your panties on, and listen up, because here's what we're doing.
I don't want to wear panties, but aside from that, yes.
Alright, Layla is going to relay the plan about the Styler nets, luring some of the Pokemon out with berries, and then while they get the Stylers on some of the Pokemon, our rebuilder team is going to focus on the Ultra Beast. Oh boy! It's our boys! Himbo, it's our boys!
This is
Ooh,
gonna
got
go
'em
just.
both.
This is gonna go just fucking fine. This is gonna go just fucking
I am
fine.
excited! And yes, Layla still has Caliburn.
You spoke well earlier about the importance of putting aside one's differences and squabbles for the sake of the mission.
Who is that, and who are they directing it to, by the way?
Gray speaking to Layla.
Okay, cool. Of course, his main squeeze. Come on, compared to you, his wife is his side piece. Let's be real.
Jesus.
I have a wife too now.
You got a girlfriend.
I haven't talked to her about sharing yet. I haven't even considered sharing yet.
Take it slow.
Get there. Toshi, I may need some advice later. You know polyamory.
Oh my god.
Communicate.
Anyway,
Anyways, yes.
this. Well, if you heard that, then you've heard this isn't the time for egos. This is the time for action.
Yes.
So
A
you're
lesson
helping?
I've had to remind myself of all too much recently. He
So you're
says,
helping?
looking back down towards Hanzo. Whether or not the Rangers and the Hunters squabble is involved concerns me little. These invaders have struck a blow against my family.
You in too, Hanzo?
I am helping.
You in too, Hanzo?
I'm here, aren't I?
Jakob is gonna go down and offer his hand warmly to Hanzo.
I thought he was gonna hug him.
Hanzo will sigh and take his hand, squeezing it
now
as hard as he can.
Jakob's now gonna try and pull him in for the hug around the shoulder.
Okay, Jakob, make me an athletics roll.
I was gonna say, please don't say combat. I mean, I'm not good at athletics either, but here we are. We're gonna do it. Come on, double sixes.
Adorable.
You can roll all ones.
He did not.
One of them was a 1.
He
That's
moves
almost.
in. As you move in for the hug, you find him surprisingly moving in as well, wrapping his arms around you and squeezing and flexing until
You understand that you're only giving in to him.
until you feel yourself stop breathing and a pop in your spine, at which point he releases.
Oh god, I haven't been able to get that out for like 3 days. You're a miracle worker. It's hard sleeping out here on the dirt and the grass.
Every little step towards redemption, I guess. In any case.
There's gonna be
I'm only
nobody.
here because you weaklings can't take care of this yourself, so you did the smart thing and called me in.
There's gonna be nobody in this entire family who advocates for you harder than I will.
I
Keep
don't
that in
need
mind,
your
Hanzo.
advocation. I can take care of myself.
Trust me, with the way that
hold.
people talk about you, you do need advocation.
Jakob, I need to make sure that your brother understands this because we just had a talk about putting our egos aside, and we are not having that shit.
I mean, he doesn't really do that super well, but he is good at keeping himself disciplined.
Okay, then let's make sure that he's disciplined about his own ego. Because this is important, and this isn't something to underestimate.
Hanzo is a professional.
I didn't get this far by underestimating my opponents. You guys taught me that.
Do you know what your opponent is?
No. But I know that
Okay.
it's strong.
Then how about you come over here, listen to the plan, and hear about your enemy first?
Hey, again, I was just trying to say hello to Hanzo here. It's not like I was preventing him from coming over. Let's keep this all together. We don't have to be mad at each other.
He's
We're all
gonna make
working
his way
for the
towards
goal
you,
here.
but stop beside, Sam.
And Jakob will stop on the other side of Hanzo.
And Layla will go over the plan. And Vulcan is going to hold up the little, plan board that she's gonna have as she does, the football coach plan.
Oh my god, I'm just imagining Vulcan just, holding it in his jaws. He just stands
Yes.
there.
That's
With the
exactly
sidebar
what.
of Toshi explaining about the pheromones.
Yep. And I imagine Toshi is also just, drawing her own little things, these little flowers right here. Alright. Anybody have any questions? Everybody's clear on what to do?
Sounds pretty straightforward. So what would you have us do then? Seems you made this plan before the ninjas rolled up.
When it comes to what we're fighting and what we're dealing with directly, these Ultra Beasts, it's going to be some of the most difficult fight that we've encountered, and it may be something that we require you to deal with. That's why you're here. Is when it comes to these kinds of creatures, we have no idea what we're going to deal with. We don't know what's beyond the other side of that portal as well. This fight could start and start getting worse.
You're basically assisting us with Ultra Beast control.
Precision strikes.
The deadliest part of it, which I figure would be right up both your alleys when it comes to it.
Does that sound like an agreeable plan?
If there's anything I've known about Gray in my limited time knowing him, and anything I've known about Hanzo in my limited but longer time knowing him than Gray, is that you tend to laugh in the face of death when it comes for you, and then keep succeeding. And that's exactly what we need. That's why you two, by name, are exactly who I asked for.
That is the way of the shinobi.
I couldn't think of anybody better to stand by my side.
I must ask something personal, if I may.
Of me, or of all of us, or...
This ultra wormhole. Do we suspect that our missing people are being stored on the other side?
Honestly,
It's
we
possible.
don't know.
It's not like we don't have that data. We haven't seen any people. We've only seen the collection of Pokemon offering tribute in front of the wormhole.
We don't even know if we can travel through that wormhole, or if it's only for Ultra Beasts.
Honestly, there's a part of me that is hesitant to discover if that's even an option, because if we go through, we don't know if or how we can come back.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Allow me to finish my request first.
Of course.
I would like to take Hanzo and scout ahead in this ultra wormhole. If our missing people are on the other side, I would know about it and see them brought back.
I want to disagree with you, because I think that it is dangerous. However, just because I believe it is dangerous does not mean that you two have not already considered the danger involved, and it would be unacceptable for me to try and say that that danger is not something that you should face if it were to get back those of your family and friends who are missing. If that is the choice that you are going to make, we cannot keep you from this. But what I can tell you is that if you do find that your people are missing beyond that wormhole, I can only ask in the most certain of terms that you tell us, so that I can come through that wormhole as well to help bring back our people.
My concern is if that's not where they went and something happens, then we just endangered you guys for no reason. So before you even consider going into that wormhole, I want to make sure that everyone and everything that was taken isn't here.
Did you see them there?
Just because we didn't see them doesn't mean that they weren't there.
And where would they be? Buried underground?
There are parts of the forest that we haven't seen yet.
Through the wormhole seems the most likely, given the nature of Ultra Space and knowing that people can and have safely gone through. I think this is a good use of their skills.
What if I go through for you? That way, if there's no return from that place, Janine only loses me, not the two of you.
Absolutely not.
It would be a moot point anyways. You do not
It's
have the
less
skill
people.
to infiltrate the hordes to begin with.
That is correct. However, there's probably nicer ways you could have said that.
I'm not here to be nice. I'm here to accomplish a mission. I see
where-
where
I
see where Hanzo gets it from.
Please help find our people. We will deal with the Ultra Beast and her horde.
If I may, if it eases your burden, Gray and I might be willing to scout the area to see if there's any sign of anyone being stored outside Ultra Space. And if there isn't, then we know where they must be.
Hey Toshi, Qfin and Sarah are scouting. Have they found anything yet?
Nothing.
Toshi shakes her head.
But they've only
Your
also had, like, higher altitude searches.
They've been on
Your
Overwatch up
expertise
above.
is sorry, go ahead.
That was it.
Your expertise is exactly why I requested to have the two of you here. I defer to your judgment when it comes to matters like this.
Before you get in, I want to make sure that we clear the wormhole, because the last thing we want is for you to come out with the prisoners and that thing is still guarding it. So we need to draw that Ultra Beast away from the wormhole if you are going to go through it.
If we go through and communications cease, then that already creates a problem.
We'll just have to
Honestly,
do our best.
I would be surprised if communication didn't cease. Honestly, I'm kind of operating under the fact that we are going to lose contact with each other once you two get in. So you'll be on your own, and we're going to have to trust that you make it back somehow. There's a lot of unknowns that I don't like working with, but honestly, I don't see a lot of alternatives.
I think the way my uncle is also putting it is that we would be going in before this whole plan goes underway. But if this plan were to be executed and you cleared the grove, then it potentially could stand that others, perhaps you rebuilders even, could also look into the wormhole. Otherwise, still, we could create enough of a distraction with the chaos in the grove that a small group of us could go through the wormhole while the rest stay and fight off the horde.
Drew, how many of your people are missing?
Honestly, I stopped counting a while ago.
When did you stop counting? This is important.
I don't know, a couple days ago.
What number did you stop counting at? Like
9.
20? Okay, thank you. Natalia, what about you?
We've counted at least 5 missing rangers, but there's likely more. Not to mention the missing civilians.
Alright. So that seems like at least 15 to 20 people. Here's what I propose.
There is also the matter of Ryu and his children. They have not reported back since their mission last night. We suspect something may have happened to them. And in a weird way, we're hoping it is simply this.
You know, when we were closer to this thing than we are right now, there was this feeling, this kind of like tugging, this pulling at my mind to try and get myself closer, something unnatural.
Pheromones.
The pheromones, yeah.
Yeah. Look, I'm not good with the big word. Either way, it would definitely explain what may have happened to them if they were in this vicinity for too long. We were exposed only briefly and it was an issue. That's actually why we asked you to bring those gas masks. If you don't mind, Gray, Hanzo, did you bring a few of them?
Gray will then step over and start passing out the gas masks to you and yours.
Alright. Here's what I propose. Hanzo and Gray, you guys will be the first one in. But it's gonna need to be a simultaneous thing. Where the moment you go in, that's when we start to strike. That way, even if they detect that someone has gone through, the focus is then immediately drawn to us. We try to clear the area. If we get a chance to clear it, Our rebuilders will come in after you to check if you haven't returned yet.
And the signal will be either a word from us or no word from us.
Pretty much.
You will
Should
know.
we establish check-in times? Every 2 minutes, every 3 minutes, you just say check.
Time will
something
likely
like that.
be strange on the other side of ultra space.
Yeah, that's
We have
fair.
no idea what to expect. So
And it is unlikely communications are going to work through the wormhole.
our time limit is if they haven't returned by the time we've dealt with the situation, we're going to go in after them.
Gray, you have problems with Hanzo, don't you?
They will not interfere with the mission.
Hanzo, you have problems with Gray, don't you?
He is more of a problem with me, but sure.
I need you to understand that there's a reason I asked for you two by name specifically. No matter what problems you have, you're both professionals who are the highest in their tier at what they do, and I trust you implicitly with not only my life, but the lives of those who I have here with me to do your job well, and I know you're going to do it. I trust you to do it well, and we're not going to make any more questions of you. Now, I have some burritos for your Pokemon if they would like them.
There it is. Are we in
We're-
accordance with the plan?
We know what we must do.
Rangers, hunters, y'all got the plan?
Get the pile of berries ready to lure some out to get styled.
One final thing, and Layla is going to say this addressing the hunters and the rangers. If the rebuilders need to go into the ultra wormhole, Titus, you're in charge.
Oh my!
Layla says that with gritted teeth.
I'm
We
gonna-
need a neutral.
I'm imagining AJ shoots you just sort of like this slow turn look.
Like, what? Just like, oh, hear me out. We need a neutral party to command and make sure that everybody's okay.
Given how close
we
he is
go-
with Ned, is he really neutral?
Titus is most interested in the most profit that he can make out of a situation, so you can expect him to do whatever is the best for himself, independent of yourselves. In one way, it's bad, and in one way, it's good.
I feel like Sam is just gonna kind of blink at Jakob at that. Is like, excuse me. Like, you're right, but also, how dare you?
Also rude, but like...
I mean, he's not wrong.
Either way, even so, Titus, you are, honestly, you've dealt with an ultra wormhole with us once or twice. You know more of what to expect than anyone else here. So, if we have to go through, you're calling the shots. Got it?
Understood. I'll stay behind and maintain civility.
Layla turns to the hunters and the rangers. Got it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Jakob will now turn downwards and look towards his pocket before pulling out his Pokegear, opening it up and going, Professor Grand Oak, can you define the situations necessary for a Pokemon to Gigantamax?
Certainly, Jakob. Gigantamaxing is a phenomenon that occurs when Dynamax particles are present within an area. This area is often known as a power spot. Power spots are often contained within the ground. Usually, these spots can be measured through the Dynamax particle readers in Dynamax bands. If a Pokemon is in a power spot with a trainer who has a Dynamax band that can resonate and harness the power of the Dynamax particles, they can then recall their Pokemon into their Pokeball, infuse those particles into said Pokeball, and send them out for a temporary size increase, HP buff, and attack boost.
If Layla looks at the Dynamax band, is it getting a reading?
It was exactly the question I was about to ask. Thank you.
High or low?
Jakob, since you're the one who initially asked, you make the call.
I'm gonna go with high.
It is not giving any reading here.
Professor Grandoak, can you artificially induce Gigantamax evolution inside of a Pokemon by feeding them Gigantamax shrooms?
Unfortunately, that does not seem to be the case. No documentation of artificial Dynamaxing has ever been registered, even within the Galar region, which it is normally native to. In fact, the spreading of Galar particles was thought to only be contained to the Galar region until the recent discoveries in the New World. Max Soup only is able to stimulate the Dynamax phenomenon or rather the Gigantamax phenomenon in certain Pokemon species that are more sensitive to the Dynamax particles.
So if I made a Max Stew for Robin, I would really be gambling. It wouldn't be guaranteed.
If you made a Max Stew for Robin, he could absolutely access his Gigantamax form from then onward, no questions asked, but he would still need to be in a power spot in order to do it.
Besides, you've already given Robin Gigantamax stew. We had it at the Drake.
I know, but I have extra Gigantamax shrooms, and he was just the first Pokemon that came to mind for me. That's why.
I don't think we have caught any Pokemon that can Gigantamax since then.
Understood, Oak. I appreciate your counsel, like always. Thank you so much.
Always happy to help. There is one other potential way, though.
I'm always willing to hear your insight.
This is a theory, mind you, but there have been instances of stimulated Dynamaxing in certain Pokemon nests by introducing, I believe, wishing stars into them.
What?
That is,
What's
fallen
that?
meteorites that contain the power and minerals necessary to properly harness the Dynamax particles.
Jakob just instinctively looks over towards Toshiko like she would have already taken a photo of this shit.
I think we all would have.
Like, we all just like, hey Toshi, you heard about this?
Toshi pulls out a wishing star.
What? Where did you get that?
I don't know. It's in my key items: Super Rod, Z Ring, Mega Ring, Wishing Star, Perrin's Dynamax, Terra Orb. Layla has it.
The wishing stars were also needed to make your Dynamax bands.
You just had an extra. Okay.
Okay then.
Yeah, Jakob just kind of looks at it. I did not expect that to be the resolution, actually, to this.
Okay, so if need be, we can use that to induce Dynamax.
If you can figure
Good
out
to
how to
know.
get it to work, yes.
Alright, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Anything else?
You ask me.
How are you doing? Most of the time we just come to you and ask you, like, for information, but how are you? Like, actually, how are things going?
I appreciate the sentiment, Jakob. I'm doing quite well, actually. Honestly, being consulted for information is exactly what brings me joy. Granted, that's exactly what I was programmed to do, but honestly, that just means I enjoy all the more what I was designed to do, and I have security in doing it. And I know that I am helping the people who've been entrusted with my services and my creation.
I legitimately don't think we would have made it as far as we have done at this point in time without your guidance. So, if anything, hopefully one day we can create some kind of animatronic device that simulates you that you can be downloaded into so I can give you a hug. But you've been integral to our success at Grand Oak. Thank you so much.
Aw, Jakob. I appreciate you too. And it's been an honor to travel and serve and discover more about Pokemon with each and every one of you. Yeah, this is all well and good now, but the mushy stuff is happening and our people are being drained.
Yeah, we need to go.
We're going
Yes,
now.
well-
I just-
I'll let you get back to it then. If you need anything, I'm with you.
look, I just figured a Gigantamax Snorlax could be a pretty useful asset if we had the chance. Sorry.
You're not wrong.
Later, guys. Later.
Let's go. We got our orders. We got our instructions. I think we're ready to deploy.
Let's
Then-
do it.
Hanzo, on it, Unk. And they will dart ahead, and they are going to make some rolls.
Unk is so weird.
It's what,
Like,
it's
I
what my
know.
sister calls me in regards to Barkley,
Oh, interesting.
because I'm his
I've
uncle,
never-
his Unk.
I get it. I've just never heard it before, and it's like, that's a weird word.
It is a weird sounding word, isn't it?
But it's fun.
Disappeared.
You know what? Fuck it. Jakob's eating these Gigantamax shrooms. I don't give a shit anymore. I don't think it works that way, but you know.
Jakob is poisoned.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah, those shrooms are
Oh,
not
no.
meant for human consumption.
I hope Jakob would know that.
I'm gonna say as a chef, he does.
Jakob just starts
Walk into the
hoarding
next encounter with IBS.
just handfuls of pecha berries into his mouth and crying.
It's like he starts to, it's like, Jakob, did you say that those were poisonous to humans?
That just means it's a different kind of spicy. Ah.
That's no.
Jakob, no, that's not what that means.
Alright. So, some time will pass, and there will be silence. But the fact that there's silence means that there hasn't been any sign of them or any commotion from the grove, which you can assume means that the ninjas are remaining as stealthy and unseen as ever.
What did the flyers see?
They don't.
Let me rephrase. Does it look like everybody else has noticed anything?
Nope, it looks like business as usual from the flyers.
Good.
All right, let's get our berries. Let's try and lure some thralls to gather resources.
Let's get the show on the road.
We will be luring the thralls out to this area or out to the edge of the grove.
The further we can lead them out, the better.
But also, there's not a lot of room for maneuvering here.
Realistically, whatever is the most convenient for you to actually do. Seriously.
I can work with whatever. I'm asking what your plan is going to be, just so I know where to take this.
Tactically, I feel like Layla would suggest they get them as far away as possible, because the further away from the pheromones, the better.
Sounds like a
Yeah,
solid
you can-
plan.
If we can pull them here, we will. We can try and shoo away the Pokemon a little bit and try and set up a more tactical position.
Lead a trail of berry breadcrumbs over to a big pile over on the other side.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
All right, I'm going to say that's going to require an offering of 10 berries total.
Easy.
Yeah, we built our characters for 3 years on this complex. Like, done.
Jakob, would you like any berries from Toshi, or are you just good?
I mean, I got like 65, 70 berries over on this side. We good.
All right.
Here's 10 Pecha berries. Don't wear it out.
Jakob, make me an intuition roll. Toshi, make me a general education roll.
Oh, 2 skills that we're both great at. Beautiful. I rolled a 21 on an intuition. Dang, fam.
Yeah, same. Medium, like good, but medium rolls.
Real ass mid.
Honestly, given what we're going up against, these are the ones to get those mid rolls out on.
Alright. Honestly, good stuff still. With your trap set and the trail laid out, you will place the berries carefully and strategically as you can. And with quick movement and maneuverability, you double back before the scent can be picked up on. And sure enough, with time and patience, you will see the thunderous shapes of not one, not two, not three, but 4 Tauros from the defensive line wander in.
Just as an aside, if we need to, because I'm a chef, I can produce bait on demand. So if we do need to use this as like a check for Pokemon bait or anything like that, I can do so.
Yes.
Seeing that Tauros are coming in, Jakob and Asterion are going to step forward. Asterion is going to lower his horns towards the group of Tauros in front of him, snort, and start digging his heels into the ground to get into a combat stance.
Alright, remind me the rules of Pac-Mon.
Alrighty, Pac-Mon right here.
I believe you're like 10 levels above them or more.
It is
Okay.
basically like 10 levels above, 10 levels below, or 10 levels nearby.
There we go. This Pokemon
If you
instinct.
are 10 levels lower, you instantly obey. If you're 10 levels higher, you instantly disobey. If you are within 10 levels, it is a test.
What level is Asterion?
40.
Or Astarion. 40? Alright, that is a 4 level difference. Astarion has the advantage.
It is up to you how you want to treat this.
So.
Might be a dominance fight.
Yeah, they are gonna start, like, snorting and, blaring at Astarion, stomping and lowering their horns, chuffing and, shoveling back, earth with their hooves, getting ready to charge.
Jakob is also starting to stomp onto the ground next to the side of Asterion and staring down these Tauros.
Sorry, just a second. Rangers, now!
Who got that 11? Let me help you with that.
Alright, plus what?
Reroll that with a +5.
In survival? Okay.
Yeah. Significantly better.
What will Jakob do? Literally go in front of a group of raging bulls and try to charisma them down, because he has really bad decision-making properties. Will Jakob win in a fight against 4 Tauros?
good
no,
thing.
he will die. He will
Good
just
thing
die.
with that one.
Alright, so 3 of the 4 Tauros are styled. One of the Tauros will manage to break free of its styler and charge at Astarion.
So instead of 4 Tauros it has to dominate against, it's just 1.
Yes.
Launching into a horn attack.
That will definitely hit.
But what is Astarion's speed, actually?
It is currently 21.
Okay, they match.
Do I get player priority or no? That's the question.
I am gonna say you use this action to set up and try and assert dominance.
Okay, that's fair. So
So,
that's going to be 24 points of damage to Asterion.
alright. And an angry bull who, thankfully, is farther away from the grove proper, so it may not be as easy for it to alert its comrades immediately.
I apologize, 19, but still. I am then going to have Asterion react to that.
Alright.
Hit with a payback. I apologize, that should be damage base 10.
Not sure if
Hits
that matters.
relevant.
Unfortunately, the payback will not go through as the Tauros is able to sustain the impact with its own mighty horns.
I'm not sure if anybody else gets a turn, or if it is just Jakob and Asterion, but if it is just Jakob and Asterion, Jakob is going to throw a Pokeball.
Yeah, Jakob can do that.
Wonderful. I'll throw a quick ball because it's the first round of combat.
Fair enough.
Did I get +1 trainer token from Asterion missing, by the way?
Yes.
Beautiful. It's irrelevant. I'm not going to use it. I failed. Continue doing whatever you do.
Alright. Titus narrowly hits with a ball.
Beautiful. Please capture this Pokemon right now so we don't have to deal with this.
Alright, let's see.
We don't want the side fight to distract from the fight, so, you know.
Yep, obviously. But then at the same time, it's like one Pokemon. It's not going to be much of a fight.
Honestly, I'm okay with him just catching it. Give him the
Applaud.
trainer XP.
I'll pull out a Snorlax and just whoop his ass.
We've all got trainer XP from a Tauros. He can have it.
Yeah, there's no way.
That's a bad roll.
It breaks free.
Alright, I guess we do another round.
Cece's gonna send someone in.
Layla's just ready to suplex that Tauros.
Like, do we need to continue this, or can we narratively wrap it up?
Oh, I gotta wait a minute to wrap this up. Don't you worry. Just gotta find.
Like,
Cece
if this doesn't
first.
work, Layla is just gonna suplex the goddamn thing.
I will just deploy Robin and Giga Impact this poor sweet baby. Like, just fuck him.
Don't worry, Cece has a much less noisy means of dealing with this Tauros.
Oh, I know what she's gonna do.
Yep. She's faster than it. One way or another, she's faster than it.
Holly puts it the fuck to sleep.
And it falls asleep. Good work, Polly. It's all yours, Rangers. At which point the Rangers will come in and properly style this Tauros.
Good.
Jakob's gonna step back and give just a regular potion to Asterion.
Alright. Next phase.
Before you move on, the communications will click on. We have reached the threshold of the portal. Hanzo and I are about to enter. If the line goes dead, you know what to do.
We'll clear the way first. If you haven't come back by then, we're coming in after you.
Understood.
Good luck. Be careful.
Entering the portal now. Arceus speed, Layla Graves. And then you will hear was it Greaves or Graves?
It's Graves, but I'm gonna let him call me Graves just because it's cooler. Like, I'm not gonna correct him.
Anyway, so there will be some static from the other end. It will start growing into a loud crackle, and then the line will go silent.
Okay, time to move. Let's go.
All right. Everyone,
All right.
this is it.
Hunters, Rangers, Rebuilders, it's time for all of us to move forward. You have your missions and you have your goals. We move in unison and we know what we're doing. Don't hesitate to execute what you need to do. And if you have any questions, rely upon yourselves and rely upon each other. You've all made smart enough decisions to live on this kind of world, considering how bad it is. We trust you to get this done. Let's move.
Toshi, tell our spies that we're on our way.
They know.
I was gonna recall Vulcan, but I guess I'm not, because now he has a little sister.
I mean, you commissioned them to help.
I know, but look at her! Look at them! I can't!
They're beautiful.
Exactly.
It's ghost o'clock.
All
Oh,
right.
jeez, with
Layla's got her ghosts. Sam will have Astaroth, and does he not have? Oh, that's right. Gale Whisper is for sight flavor. You know, if we're not fucking around, he's probably gonna have Bass.
Indeed.
Yeah, Bass is at full points, no hit points, no injuries. Absolutely.
Miss Magius needs to be large, as she was alpha.
I feel like this is where AJ might actually try and get Jester out.
You know what? I can see it.
Layla is currently wielding Caliburn and is on Angel. Alright, move out.
So the Rangers will start running into position, forming a perimeter around around all the lines, one by the bushes. The Hunters and the Rangers will start forming another perimeter around the water front as well.
Alpha Miss Magius pops out like 4 squares up, levitating in the middle of the airspace, coalescing with purple energy wreathing around her.
All right. Rebuilders, roll out.
Rangers, deploy! Hunters, you know what to do! Nats and Drew will then charge the Tauros along with Jace as the rank and file start working to secure the waterfront and the grass line. I miss seeing you this serious. You're way more fun this way. Less flirting, more working!
You two can flirt later. Let's focus.
Just like the old days. it looks like the Rangers have that area pretty well walled off, and their styling maneuvers are starting to work. And as they throw them around, the Pokemon seem to be able to shake off the effects of the pheromones. And are starting to be able to fight and defend against their controlled counterparts. It's working! The Stylus are shaking off their Stupas! There will then be a loud buzz from nearby the portal, and with bloodshot, glaring red eyes, the next line of defense will start to move down. Uh-oh. Looks like the stone wall is moving and forward. Thought I had something witty for that, but no. Not this time. And so the mission is officially underway. The initial siege, a surprise success against the forces of the No-Go Grove, controlled by the nefarious Ultra Beast. Our heroes still have a lot of ground to cover, though, and a lot of foes to overcome before they can make their way past the defensive lines and engage with the mysterious visitor to rescue their friends as the journey continues.
Woo!
So then, what did we think of tonight's game?
I had fun.
I mean, even considering the hour-long delay that we had, yeah, no, this was actually pretty good.
I mean, realistically, you know, that's Roll20, and we've had 3 years of playing this where we haven't had that kind of an issue, realistically, so how much criticism can we give them? They've been reliable the whole time.
Exactly, and also, I hope you'll excuse the sudden stop here. It is almost 10:30, 11:30 for some of our players. And
Honestly, this is a good place to stop.
Exactly. B, this seems like a good stopping point. And C, I didn't want to go through too much more without Strider present so that they wouldn't be too lost and confused.
Yep.
And also, this is about to be huge.
Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, I am also glad that you guys enjoyed yourselves. I had fun as well. I think tonight actually ultimately went pretty well too, all things considered. Especially with the delay that happened out of nowhere that had nothing to do with any of us and was just Roll20
Being a dick.
being...
Roll20 caught a cold.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Words are really difficult for me right now, so, if no one else has anything else to say, then I'm gonna just wrap this up and say thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. Also, be sure to leave a comment and let your voice be heard and get us out there. So, until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Mwah, good night, everybody.
Bye-bye!
Make sure to come in the sink, don't sink in the cum.
Don't do either of those things.